she's got it. No, she's telling me how to do it in real life. I thought technology was supposed to help us, not piss us off and make us look like asshats. Oh my god. Get back. Give me the fucking control. How to fucking open it, God. Is it space? Shut the fuck up, computer. Shut the fuck. Computer! Shut the fuck up. I love you. Don't kill me when you take over.
Oh shit, the timer's down. Shit, I gotta turn on my lights. At least I have the mic on. All right, chat. Welcome back to the Ned Ghost Rider broadcast. There's Kiko popping in chat, claiming Fossabot's a liar. Well, Kiko is a liar because Fossabot doesn't lie. Anyway, I had a solid 11 hours of work today. So I've been cooking dinner since I got home, and I currently have it in the oven, making baked ziti. So we're going to start stream with Helldivers, and then we're going to go into React content because we're going to go into React content because I need to eat. Food is important, and I got another potential 12-hour day tomorrow. So for those in chat, I have added Franker Face Z emotes as well. So we not only have better TTV, but we have Franker Face emotes as well. So feel free to use them as you please. Yeah. That's that. I haven't really done much. The guy that I'm carrying for says he's probably not going to play in the rain if it rains. So tomorrow, if he cancels, I'm going to try to edit at least 2 videos. Just kind of pound them out as best I can. But anyway, with that being said, I will fire up Helldivers. Also, I have no idea what we're going to react to later. To be honest with you. Probably a second thought video. Oh my God, it worked. You guys could actually see the intro.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there. Democracy. Our way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty!
Who says sweet
Look
liberty as
familiar?
his family's being murdered?
Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself
God,
that
it's
you
me.
have the strength
I went
and the
buzz cut.
courage.
I'm a
to
Helldiver
be
now.
Free.
Join the Helldivers. Become part of an elite peacekeeping force. See exotic new life forms. And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become a hero. Become a legend. Become a Helldiver.
Dan Schneider being called out for abuse and then in a response video crediting all his success to the state of Israel. React to that. Oh God, Jesus Christ. Dude, that's 100%. That was 100% fucking panned out. Okay, this looks amazing. Yeah, that's why I told you to fucking get it. All right, I'm gonna play a quick game because I'm gonna have
Your fellow
to
Helldivers rage against the enemy's
take stuff
tyranny.
in and out of the oven shortly.
Join them.
Where do I gotta go? Major order. Liberate Ori Prime. No. Oh, Zygon? Where's Zygon? Suicide mission? Helldive? Liberate 4E Prime and Zygon Prime. What the hell is Zygon Prime? Is that the automaton? I don't know where this other planet is. Oh, it's liberated. Crimsica. Alright, let's do this. I'll do this one quick by myself.
FTL jump to the Crimsica system. FTL jump successful. Hellpods primed. Mission coordinates locked.
Alright, let's give him a big serve and a liberty.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Also, that Dan Schneider shit is fucking hilarious. He 100% is doing it to have the Israeli government defend him and Israeli citizens defend him. Dude, if I'm Israel too, I don't defend him. I don't defend fucking child abuse.
And should you fall,
But
remember
knowing
this.
Israel, they're not gonna do that.
Day to die for
Tagging maps
democracy.
east, 100 meters.
Ah, shit. Damn it. Shit. I gotta take stuff out. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone. Sub-objective near your location.
All right, I'm back, chat. I'm back. I just had to put the cheese on it.
Tagging map. South, 100 meters.
Of course, people jumped in while I was doing that.
That's empty. Too bad. Not today.
How the hell did I stay alive?
Copy, I'll come up on your 6, don't shoot.
Got a sample.
I'll handle the terminal.
Alright, you got terminal, go for it.
I'm already on the terminal. I just realized the lo-fi is still playing.
Ready? Lock setting timer.
I'm on it.
1A done. Alexa, end timer.
You've done your duty. You may extract with honor.
Alright, let's see. Let's check out any other bases.
I don't see anything else on the map.
We going hunting?
I don't see anything else on the map.
Negative.
No? Y'all go hunting? Oh, we'll head back to the extraction point then.
I don't know why my mic's not working.
Dropping a
Let's
pin.
see.
East, 100 meters.
What
Oh,
you got?
caps lock. Just the extraction point.
Hey,
Sorry,
teammate.
I was hitting the wrong push to talk button.
It's all good, man.
Calling in
Anybody going
extraction.
hunting?
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Cooking dinner in real life, so I can't go hunting.
I get that. gotta go to bed here in a minute anyway, so may as well extract anyways. Oh, I hear him. He's got contact.
In the southeast.
Alright, I'm on it, moving.
Calling down a sentry.
I got a sentry over there.
Thanks. I'm gonna drop that 500-pounder.
Oh, damn it. My bad.
Sorry. No, I did not.
T-minus 1 minute.
Sending in an eagle.
I just dropped a new eagle. Yeah, have y'all seen it? Have y'all messed with that? That thing is monstrous. It is epic.
Come on. Reinforcement.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Back empty.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone. This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
You got this.
Squad lost.
Oh my
Deploying
God.
replacement squad. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Yeah. Let's smoke some more lizards. Get some bugs.
Bag's empty.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
5 seconds, squad.
Move it in. Last time I see him and shit, but oh well.
Extraction complete.
Oh no!
Pelican 1 beginning descent.
Today you've caused
Chat, it's the
another
top of the hour, which means it's time for a 3-minute ad break.
climb.
If you want to avoid the ad break, you can pay $3 for a subscription. Or get it for free with a gifted sub or using your Amazon Prime account and linking it to your Twitch account. And there comes a 3-minute ad break now.
Sorry, man. My thought I didn't want to start running.
No problem. I was just playing a quick game while I was cooking dinner.
Yeah, me too, man. I'm icing my ankle before I go to bed. I gotta work and I gotta be up at 5:45 in the morning.
Without more samples,
Feel your pain. I'm doing the same thing tomorrow. But good luck to you. Hope work goes quick for you.
Alright, it's a 12-hour shift. It's all good.
Allied destroyer has left
Again, right there with
squadron.
you.
What do you do?
I'm a caddy and I'll have to carry for 2 rounds tomorrow and it'll be like 12-hour day or so.
Damn. I mean, you're carrying shit, but I'm like, I do security, but I wear flak jacket and weapons all day, every day. So I feel you, man. Shit gets heavy.
Yeah, I get that. Think my job is a little bit not as hard as your job.
I sit around and wait for people to do dumb shit.
Sounds about right.
But all right, man. Well, let's take it around and look at some stuff for a minute and jump out. So, I'll see you around, man. I'll see you around. All right.
Yeah, have a good one, man. Good luck at work tomorrow.
Yeah, man. You too, man. Hopefully they tip you nicely, man.
Thanks, appreciate it. Have a good one.
Later.
All right, chat. That was a kind person. So we are gonna go into React content. Because my food's gonna be ready soon. So let's bring up a window. React time. Yep. So Kiko, I don't know if you know this, but you can set my title and everything for me if I ask you to. But I'll do it. My timer's going off. Going off. All right. Let's see. My timer is like exploding in the background. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Anyway, give me a second. Let me get my food out. And I'll be right back. All right, chat. You want to see my cooking? You want to see it? Big ziti today. Okay, be right back. I gotta cut my garlic bread too. Holy shit, that looks amazing. It will be. All right, I'm back. All right. So Hassan dropped some merch today, and of course I dropped way too much money on it. I think I got the right sizes though. So like, this is his merch from his last drop. Capitalism is voluntary. Get bread or get dead. So I've been buying mediums, but they're super tight on me. So I ordered larges now. So I got a large of this one. Actually, I'll just bring it up. That's sick. Yeah. I'll just bring it up. So this is his website, ideology.shop. Kiko, you're gonna love his current one. So let's see. He's got the "We're Doing a Coup" t-shirt, which is hilarious. I might get that in the future. Get bread or get dead, America's hobby. Unlawful seizure. But he did it with like a Japanese spin on it, like it's a tour shirt. And then Titan of Terror for his dog. We're doing a coup, crew neck. God damn it, why didn't I get that shirt? But I got this one here. Corrupt Collusion Collapse tee. And it has all the coups and everything the United States participated in. America's rise to watch, the rest fall. And then the other one I got the Capitalism and Decay t-shirt. So on the breast here, it says Capitalism and Decay. And on the back, it's the World Tour. So it shows all the coups that the United States was involved in. And then I got the sweatshirt with that. So Capitalism and Decay. Then on front, World Tour. And it has literally all the coups the United States participated in. And these hoodies are comfy as hell and they're warm. Yeah. That's that. All right. So what do we want to react to? Let's look at like what Second Thought's up to. Dan Snyder exposed. That's a weird way to phrase that. All right, let's see. You know what? Let's do the Project 2025 Fascist Playbook. I don't think we've watched this on stream yet.
It's almost that time again. Election season is bearing down on us, and we have some truly strong contenders this cycle. In the red corner, we've got Florida Man, the Penguin, this guy, literally the only black Republican in the Senate, and of course, the God Emperor himself, the man who's so confident that he won't even show up for debates, Donald Trump. And in the blue corner, we've got Oprah's spiritual advisor, Hassan's uncle, the chairman of a gelato company, and the reigning champion, the man who may or may not remember how he got there, Joe Biden. Yes, it's really shaping up to be a once-in-a-lifetime election season, and as always, a life-and-death struggle for democracy and the very soul of the nation, as they all seem to be these days, despite very few differences in Republican and Democratic governance. But there is one thing that actually does make this election cycle a bit different. Conservatives have been lurching towards fascism for years, with the Democrats not far behind, though historically they've been a little more subtle about it. But recently, the American right has dropped a hot new single, Project 2025. If you thought they were bad before, just wait till you get a load of this. In today's episode, we're taking a look at the new conservative plan to seize total control, and what it means for the future of the country. Brace yourself. Okay, Project 2025. What is it? Spearheaded by the Heritage Foundation, Project 2025 is a massive 920-page conservative manifesto detailing how they intend to give the president vastly more power, destroy bureaucracy, root out woke propaganda, appoint vetted far-right freedom fighters at every level of government, and have it all ready to implement the day the next conservative president is elected, which they assume will be 2025, hence the name. Despite Trump obviously being the favorite, the plan is not dependent on any particular candidate winning, but can be implemented with any figurehead at the reins, who will become essentially completely unaccountable. God Emperor was supposed to be a joke, but here we are. You may have seen this book floating around online, The Mandate for Leadership. This is what most people assume Project 2025 to be, but this is actually just one part of a much larger conservative master plan. Project 2025 has 4 core pillars. First, the policy, as outlined in the 920-page document. This is where all the heinous...
So, I also want to point out that Joe Biden's policies are literally identical to these fucking psychopaths that have created this Project 2025. Like, he's continued Trump policies, which include the Trump policies of the Abraham Accords in the Middle East. He's also continued his immigration policies, and has taken Trump's policies and claimed that it's bipartisan, which it is bipartisan, which is disgusting. But you called Trump literally Hitler for saying that you're poisoning the blood of Americans. You called him Hitler, and then you invited him to help pass a bipartisan bill, which was literally their bill 5 months ago. What the fuck are you doing? You're not supposed to be them. If you run on what they are running on and what they are running the government with, then the people are going to vote for them.
And frankly, disturbing policy proposals live. And don't worry, we'll look at some of those in a bit. 2, the personnel database, which has been described as the conservative LinkedIn, as if LinkedIn wasn't cringe enough already. This will be a repository for conservative resumes from people across all sectors and from all walks of life, to be selected as needed to staff positions in every level of government, at both the federal and state level. 3, training. They've got a new online institute, basically PragerU, but for people who like to wear poorly tailored suits and fantasize about rolling back environmental regulations. This training program will create willing and able soldiers to serve on the front lines in the war on the woke cabal of the deep state. And finally, 4, the 180-day playbook, a step-by-step guide for the new conservative emperor to systematically implement the policies listed in the manifesto. Think IKEA assembly instructions, but for fascism. These 4 pillars are the key components of the project, and taken together, they offer a pretty comprehensive vision for the dystopian future the right hopes to usher in. It's all pretty alarming. But where exactly does this come from? Let's take a look at some of the names behind the project. If you flip through the first pages of the PDF, because let's be honest, we're not about to give the Heritage Foundation $35, you'll find a list of far-right think tanks, advisory groups, and business and government figures who contributed to the project. Some of the names include Donald Devine, once called by the Washington Post Reagan's terrible swift sword of the civil service for his eagerness to slash spending and fire people. Stephen Moore, the well-known conservative author and right-wing economist, with such credentials as working for the very...
By the way, chat, so the whole premise of this thing was that they're going to replace career government public service members with right-wing nut jobs. And they're either going to tell these right-wing nut jobs what to do or make these government services fail. The whole point of this is to privatize as much government services as possible so that their rich billionaires can make as much money as possible off this shit. It's called starving the beast. So they just keep taking funding away from necessary government services. Again, they're services. You're not supposed to make money on them. Like the United States Postal Service, you're not supposed to make money on it. And Postal Service does perfectly fine, except conservatives, as they bill, where they have to pay retirement up front. So the United States Postal Office always looks like it's losing a fuck ton of money. But again, if you repeal that law, the Postal Service actually does fairly well, and it would guarantee that people would get their prescription medicine in the middle of bumblefuck Nebraska, because that's the only way that they get their medicine right now. So anyway, conservatives are trying to replace career public service members who literally are doing their job to ensure that the government is running efficiently and taking care of the people that they need to take care of. And they're trying to replace these people with these right-wing hacks to make sure that these government services don't work at all.
Very legitimate FreedomWorks and serving as a Fox News contributor. And Peter Navarro, who is notable for being one of just 3 people who worked with Trump for the duration of his term without being fired. He's also a little bit obsessed with China, having written 3 truly awful books on the subject: The Coming China Wars, Death by China, and Crouching Tiger. The manifesto credits 35 total authors, as well as dozens of contributors, all with their credentials listed. It's about what you'd expect. A lot of people from the Heritage Foundation, some military goons, a smattering of former Trump officials, extremist economists, and a considerable number of people who have worked in climate, energy, immigration, and legal positions under conservative governments. What you...
BRB, have to pray. No problem. On that note, I'll get more food and water. Sorry, Chad. I apologize. But I've been working all day, so I didn't get a chance to eat. Also, I'm really sorry, Kiko. But this is just cruel eating in front of you guys. And then showing you that food. All right. Let's continue.
You won't see a lot of in the acknowledgements is religious credentials, which you'd think would be important given how much the document leans on Christian language. This should be your first indication that maybe the people who loudly proclaim their faith aren't really all that Christian, and they're just using it to win brownie points.
So chat, I'm going to say this now. All religion is not bad. Religion is important for people. It's important for people that don't have any hope. It gives people hope and it gives people a community. When people have a community, they can work for one another and try to make things better for them. Just want to make sure this is reiterated. The evangelicalism is not good. This is where all the Christianity in this Project 2025 is talking about. So again, religion's not the problem. There's people that take advantage of religion.
Among their religious conservative audience. There's actually a lot of overlap here with the topic of our last video on Christian nationalism. These people use religious rhetoric, but a little bit of digging reveals that the God they pray to is not the God of the Bible, but a mythologized vision of America itself. Much like fascists throughout history have relied on a glorious false past to act as a North Star to guide them into the promised land, so too have American fascists wrapped themselves in comforting mythology, proving that what they are doing is not only just, but divinely inspired. When you have a higher power on your side, it's pretty easy to justify horrific acts. Okay, with the brains behind the project out of the way, let's get into the nitty-gritty. What exactly do these people want? What's their end goal? Well, there are 4 main priorities. In their words, they want to 1. Restore the family as the centerpiece of American life and protect our children. 2. Dismantle the
Chat. Yeah, the people that want to protect your children also continue to allow child marriages to exist, saying that they're a necessity. And also keep trying to repeal age of consent laws. Make sure there isn't an age of consent. Just want to point that out. Oh, they also want to check genitals of children too. These are the ones that are protecting kids. Check the genitals of children, continue child marriages, and, flirt with getting rid of the age of consent. Just want to point it out.
The administrative state and return self-governance to the American people. 3. Defend our nation's sovereignty, borders, and bounty against global threats. And 4. Dismantle family as the centerpiece of American life and protect our children. 2. Dismantle the administrative state and return self-governance to the American people.
Okay, they want to dismantle the administrative state, but they literally want to install a monarchy and make sure that Donald Trump is president forever. And return self-governance to the American people. Well, the states are voting to allow abortion, and you're trying to remove that from people. Parents want their kids to play sports and have a community, but you're taking it away from them. So much for fucking self-governance.
3. Defend our nation's sovereignty, borders, and bounty against global threats. And 4.
Do I need to say anymore? Just continue fucking imperialism in all facets.
Secure our God-given individual rights to live freely. What our Constitution calls the blessings of liberty. Okay, you can probably already see where some of this is going, but let's start with the boring stuff. The nuts and bolts of manipulating the federal government to serve the right. A lot of this project centers around gutting what's called the administrative state. This is stuff like the EPA, FEMA, HUD, the Fed, stuff like that. The humdrum logistical stuff that nonetheless often plays an important role. Or sometimes not. Looking at you, DHS. There's a lot of this stuff, so much so that it's often called the fourth branch of government, and it deals with the day-to-day operations of the country, everything from transportation to environmental regulations, food and water safety, and so on. Most of these agencies are created when a law is passed.
I guess you could say pre-watch. Or my brain is so rotted from this shit that I know their playbook.
That makes people think, there really should be a group of people responsible for making sure food is safe for consumption, or whatever. The government slaps together an elite team of nerds, that is to say, subject matter experts, people who actually know what they're talking about, and there you go, you've got the FDA. The FDA then takes over the task of enforcing whatever regulations they come up with in administrative courts. But this is all really boring. All you need to know is that a lot fewer people die because the FDA exists, and we have fewer polluted rivers and extinct species because the EPA exists. Conservatives don't really like rules in general, especially rules that protect the environment or poor people, so these agencies need to go. It's not good enough that the president can appoint the heads of these admin agencies. For example, Trump appointing a fossil fuel executive to head the EPA. No, conservatives want complete power over everyone in these agencies. Because right now, the subject matter experts at, say, the EPA are not beholden to politics. They just come to work and try to figure out how to protect snails or something. Much of the argument here centers around whether these agencies are constitutional. Conservatives like to claim that since the Constitution didn't explicitly say federal agencies like these were part of their master plan, they're government overreach and should be dismantled.
Love and Fury, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it.
Federal courts have disagreed with this assessment, so until now, we can rest assured that our milk has been pasteurized and our water isn't contaminated with lead. But here's the thing with the whole constitutionality argument. Who cares? Most countries around the world scrap their constitutions entirely when the people decide they're no longer relevant or they need to be overhauled.
This is true. This is 100% true. The United States is the oldest constitution in the world, and we fucking brag about it. Except that's fucking stupid to brag about it because guess what? Times change. There are literally founding fathers that said that the Constitution should be scrapped every 20 years so that a new generation can come in and actually change it and modify it for the modern world, and so that United States citizens in the past aren't holding back the citizens of the present.
Only the United States has this weird reverence for the Constitution and the Founding Fathers. Part of that is due to the relatively short history of the country. The US has only really existed for a couple hundred years. When you look around the world and see some of your peer nations have a couple thousand years of history, you might feel the need to mythologize your past just a little bit to make your nation seem special. The Founding Fathers have been elevated to godlike status, especially among conservatives. But the truth is...
So chat, I will mention that this is 100% part of the fascist playbook to mythologize your people. Nazis did this with their Germanic people and blonde hair, blue eyes, and everything. And conservatives are doing this with the Founding Fathers. There was literally a Nazi rally in Madison Square Garden with a ginormous picture of George Washington in the background. They literally use these icons and hijack them and say, actually, if you don't support George Washington, you don't support our movement. And it's super fucked up. Super fucked up. Because they take all of history and they try to make it their own and say, well, actually, if you're denying this, then you're against us and you're a bad guy. But again, fascism playbook 101. You take all these icons and you mythologize them. And you create this legend that's not really based in fact at all. Welcome back, Kiko. Also, I need to apologize because it's kind of fucked up that I'm eating in front of you. I'm sorry.
They were a bunch of frat boys. Okay, not all of them. Ben Franklin was 70 and Washington was 44. But a lot of them, dear viewer, are younger than you are right now. Alexander Hamilton, the one with the annoying fan club, he was 21, and he wasn't even the youngest. Anyway, the point is, when you look at historical events without the rose tint of mythology...
Fun fact, the revolution was fought by like 20-some-year-olds for the most part.
You see a bunch of normal people just kind of making it up as they go along. It's normal that things change over the centuries. What's considered constitutional should reflect the values and norms of the time. That little tangent aside, let's get back to the goals of Project 2025. We talked about the boring stuff, wanting to gut the administrative state, but what else is in there? It's 920 pages after all.
Oh no, you're good. Makes me look forward to a huge Caesar salad layer. That's fair. However, I am eating in front of you, and I still feel bad about it. But technically, the sun's down here. So technically, I shouldn't feel bad about it. But I do feel bad about it.
After all, they've got to have some other ideas. Well, a lot of it is what you might expect. As Trump stated on numerous occasions, they want to kick the cultural Marxists out of the Department of Education, demolish the deep state, and combat woke ideology at all levels of government. They plan to do this by making extensive use of Schedule F, a piece of legislation established at the federal level by Trump, which allows the president to fire federal government officials at will, presumably for not sufficiently bending the knee.
Okay, chat. So, for those that don't know, cultural Marxism is a fear-mongering phrase used by conservatives and basically replacing cultural Bolshevikism. Bolsheviks were the ones that overthrew the Russian Tsar. And are literally the complete opposite of fascists. They were communists. Like, they literally started a communist government within Russia. So what Hitler was doing when he was rising to power was talking about Bolshevikism or cultural Bolshevikism to fearmonger the people of Germany. And he was saying that, oh, they're taking over everything, yada, yada, yada. Well, it was basically saying Jewish people. So when you hear cultural Marxism, they're just replacing Bolshevikism. And it's eventually going to turn into Jewish people down the road. I just want everybody to know that. Oh, crap. Shit, hold on. I'm looking for something. There was a Slavoj Zizek and Jordan Peterson debate, and Zizek just completely annihilated Jordan Peterson by asking, like, hey, where's the cultural Marxists? You keep talking about them, that they're in school. Where are they?
You mentioned...
Oh, is this it? I'm going to throw this on real quick. Zizek is a global treasure. Yeah, but he's also super, super racist. Like, he's very racist on shit.
First, do you really, where did you find the data that I simply don't see it? Okay, let me begin by this. You designate your, under quotation marks, I'm not characterizing here, enemy, or what you are fighting against, as sometimes you call it postmodern neo-Marxism. I know what you mean. All this, from political correctness to these excesses of whatever, spirit of envy, and so on and so on. Do you think they are really, where did you find this data? I don't know them. I would ask you here, give me some names or whatever. Where are the Marxists here? I don't know any. I don't, who is a Marxist here? Show me any big names of political correctness.
So he basically fucking destroys them and said, name them. Name them, you pussy. You said that they're all around us and everything. Fucking name them. So, just goes to show that conservatives' arguments continue to be empty and just fear-mongering. But anyway, I wanted to show that part because I wanted to make sure that when you hear cultural Marxism, it's literally a scare tactic to get people to be in fear and allow them to rise to power by any means necessary. And so they can use any means necessary to be an authority within the society, which is bad.
The project calls for an executive branch with essentially unchecked power, making the president basically unaccountable to Congress. They want to dismantle the liberal system to build one more favorable to conservatives. That means scrapping environmental protections, moving away from globalism, punishing corporations for DEI language, which is funny because it sounds like they actually think these corporations genuinely believe their DEI statements. They want to escalate tensions with China by ending economic engagement entirely, crack down on immigration, criminalize LGBT expression. They claim that any talk of gender, gender identity, and so on is...
All right, chat. This is why this is stupid. There's many reasons this is stupid. If the United States would cut off trades with China, the entire economy would fucking collapse. China and the United States are the biggest trade partners with one another. Therefore, their economies are reliant on one another. China is far less reliant on the United States than the United States is on China, because the United States has exported a lot of its manufacturing and everything to China. The United States would get hit very, very hard. China is not mostly self-sustaining, but they have the ability to self-sustain and wait things out. Also, another thing I want to point out is the Nazis that burned books. First books that they burned were medical journals on transgender people. So a lot of the data and a lot of the research on transgender people and medical care for trans people were burned by the fucking Nazis. So when you hear them going after LGBTQ people, they're doing it. They're following the Nazi playbook. They started with LGBTQ people. Actually, they started with communists and socialists, went to LGBTQ people, and eventually ended up falling onto the Jewish people. Chat. History repeats itself, and if it doesn't repeat itself, it rhymes pretty fucking well.
Pornography and should be banned, and has no First Amendment protections. They want to scrap labor discrimination policies. Quote, maintain a biblically based, social science reinforced definition of family, meaning scrap protections for same-sex marriage. And plan to, quote, secure our God-given individual rights to live freely, unless of course you're one of the aforementioned groups they intend to criminalize out of existence.
Chat, the Bible is a fiction book. It's basically a novel. It's no different than saying that we have to run the world based on a Harry Potter book. No, don't ban corn, then I won't have the alien an alternate job option. Kiko, you can type porn. It's okay. You're also a moderator.
In that vein, to touch very briefly on their views on pornography, if you read the text, they basically just mean any discussion of gender, abortion, or any identity other than straight and cisgender. They want all instances of this kind of language stripped from society. While it's a little cliche to compare the conservatives to Nazis, you know what books were the first to be burned? Which institutions were the first to be shuttered? Books on gender and sexuality, and institutions that studied these topics. But
Chat, I swear to God, I didn't pre-watch this shit. I just knew this shit. I swear to God. I swear I didn't pre-watch it.
okay, we know elected conservatives are like one step removed from outright fascism at this point. But how are they justifying this? Yes, we all know they just forced this stuff through if they could. But at least for now, they still have to play by the rules of Western liberalism. So the key to their plan is to lean on unitary executive theory, which dates back to the devil himself, Ronald Reagan. In a nutshell, this political theory suggests that maybe having 3 separate but equal branches of government isn't a good idea, and that instead the executive branch should dominate the relationship. Reagan's team came up with this notion to help facilitate deregulation, and it kind of just stuck.
Chat, would you imagine what would happen if the Democratic Party said, actually, we believe the unitary executive theory, and we're just going to let Joe Biden run everything? Do you imagine how quickly the United States would melt down? Half the country would melt down. I mean, it also violates the fucking Constitution. There's supposed to be 3 separate but equal branches of government. Like, that's my favorite part with conservative policies, is just to be like, hey, what would happen if liberals would do this policy? Like, how much would they absolutely fucking melt?
Every president since Reagan has made use of this theory to wield just a little bit more power than they probably should have. Bush Jr. justifying his invasion of Iraq, Obama justifying widespread US deployment overseas, Trump's Muslim ban, and so on. Now, the Project 2025 ghouls want to make sure the president has essentially unchecked power, that Congress cannot prevent the president from doing what they want to do, however heinous their pet projects may be. There's a whole conversation about unitary executive theory in government circles. People are writing books about it and having very important conversations with very smart people. And you know what?
All right, chat. I think we should have unitary executive theory and have Joe Biden enact Medicare for all. On top of that, Joe Biden should also forgive all student debt and make colleges free and include it in the Department of Education. On top of that, he should also divest money from the military, particularly weapons development and everything like that, and put it towards putting high-speed rail. I literally just said a conservative's fucking nightmare. If Democrats would do the shit that conservatives are trying to do, dude, the country would be on fire. There'd be militias all over the place. I just want to point it out. I just want to point out the hypocrisy.
But that's what makes this so scary. The Republicans talk a big game about destroying cultural Marxism or waging war on woke, but that's just bluster. When they start coming up with justifications within the liberal framework, the Democrats will cave like they always do.
Yup.
Every single time we see them play ball with the far right, they cede a little more ground each time. Then you get a president like Biden, who just straight up accelerates the process by speeding up border wall construction, approving a record number of oil drilling permits, and then when he inevitably loses because everyone is upset with him, the Project 2025 people swoop in and the Democrats just go along with it because it's technically legal. Not to do it again, but...
Chat, I swear to God, I didn't pre-watch this shit. Swear to God.
Most fascists throughout history have come into power through technically legal means. And then they change what's legal so you can't get them out again.
Yup.
Well, that's all pretty grim, huh? What's the solution here? Do we just vote harder? No. I mean, do that if you want, especially if you think you can make a difference at the local level. But things have gotten worse for us with every single president. And things have certainly gotten worse for people living in the third world as the US gets more and more vicious abroad as our empire declines. The solution is the same as it's always been. Mass movements. Join an organization, unionize your workplace, learn to defend yourself and your community from fascist vigilante violence. Keep yourself safe online, learn your rights, educate yourself and those around you. Things like Project 2025 don't happen in a vacuum. There is an economic base to these developments. The US is losing ground on the world stage, and will soon be superseded by China as the dominant economic power. Domestically, the average worker is worse off now than in living memory. We can't afford the skyrocketing cost of housing, food, healthcare, utilities. Everything is going up, except wages.
Chat. All of those industries, that he mentioned are privatized. Meaning there's people making money off of what you're paying. Housing, landlords. They're jacking up rent so you pay their mortgage, and then they're going to turn around and sell their property and go laughing all the way to the bank. Utilities, private companies, they don't fucking maintain their infrastructure, and it creates forest fires in California. And I believe the Texas one started from... down electrical lines as well. And healthcare, private companies are making a shit ton of money because they're charging you an arm, and a leg, and sometimes another leg to make a shit ton of money off of you, as well as insurance companies that keep jacking up the premium. Chat. Things can get better if the government would provide services. We would nationalize these industries. Or make it illegal to make money off of housing. Make it nearly impossible to make money off of housing. You create a vacancy tax. You increase that vacancy tax to a point where it's nearly impossible for a landlord to sit on property without anything. That would absolutely eliminate the Airbnb that is absolutely skyrocketing rent prices across the country. I mean, Airbnb has covered up a fuck ton of stuff. Like, they're not an ethical company at all. They've paid off a shit ton of people to make sure that their name isn't tattered. Medicare for all covers the healthcare for everybody. Nationalize utilities. Make sure that would mean that the government would then be in charge of the infrastructure, which then it would be a government service, so they wouldn't be making a profit off of it, meaning they could put the money right back into the infrastructure and ensure that everything is built properly and up to code and everything to prevent potential forest fires.
We have no mandated paid sick leave or parental leave. We have no benefits, no labor protections, no chance for advancement as more and more companies move to the gig model of employment. These are structural problems caused by the very nature of capitalism. Run the simulation 1,000 times and we'll end up right here every single time.
Yep.
The race for endlessly increasing profits results in monopoly, overaccumulation, a falling rate of profit, economic desperation among the masses, and a surge of reaction that carries fascism to the very top. You want a different result? Break the machine that powers these societal evils. If capitalism is allowed to survive, we will not. I mentioned at the beginning of the video that this episode was made possible by Henson Shaving. This is a new one for me, and I'm actually really glad they reached out, because I've been using safety razors for years. It's just a way better experience than those awful little cartridge razors or a big electric one you have to recharge all the time. Anyway, besides just making my preferred style of razor, Henson Shaving actually has a really cool story. Their background is in aerospace machining. They've built parts for the Mars rover and the ISS. So, as a space nerd and a safety razor snob, I was only too happy to try out this guy, the Henson AL13. What sets this razor apart from pretty much anything else on the market is how precisely it's made. These things are made to crazy tight tolerances. The blade extends just enough and at a perfect 30 degrees to take all the guesswork out of the shaving angle. Plus, the blade is supported across its entire length, which makes for—
I have 2 of these already, so there's no real point in me getting this.
the smoothest shave I've ever experienced. Seriously, I've been using this thing for a couple months now and I haven't nicked myself once. One thing I've always hated about the shaving industry—
I nick myself all the time. I'm not proud of it.
Is how wasteful it is. Over 2 billion disposable razors end up in landfills every year. Henson Shaving had a problem with that too, so they built this thing to last a lifetime. It's all metal, their packaging is plastic free, and it takes standard double-edged blades that are completely recyclable. The blades are super affordable too. A box of 100 will easily last you a year, and each blade is like 10 cents. And as a little bonus for supporting my channel—
Chat, I have blades that I bought in grad school roughly 8 years ago that I still haven't run out of using double-sided safety razors.
Henson will throw in a box of blades completely free when you purchase a razor. So if you'd like to help support—
Also, I don't know how you recycle blades. I've been throwing them away, but if there is a way to recycle them, I'll definitely be interested in it.
Support my channel, reduce landfill waste, and get the best shave of your life from a product that will last a lifetime, go to hensonshaving.com/secondthought and enter the code SecondThought at checkout. Make sure you've got both the razor and the blades in your cart to get the blades completely free. Give the AL13 a try today. It's a great product, and it really does help support my channel. This episode and others like it—
All right, chat. I'm going to react to this video because I love this video. But I'm going to grab food real quick. Actually, I need to check my caloric budget to see if I can grab more food. So I'm going to do that too. But give me a second. I'll be right back. All right, chat, I'm back. So I'm done eating ziti for the night because I'd like ice cream later. So my caloric budget does not allow me to do that. But we're gonna watch this video. We're gonna react to this video.
Are brought to you by the generous support of my patrons on Patreon. If you'd like to help support this channel,
The title of the video is "The Most Dangerous Thing in the Western Hemisphere." Gonna pin it. There we go.
channel, join our growing Discord server, and get early access to every video, consider becoming a patron at patreon.com/SecondThought.
First, I must confess that over the past few years I have been gravely disappointed with the white moderate. I have almost reached the regrettable conclusion that the Negro's great stumbling block in his stride toward freedom is not the white citizens' counselor or the Ku Klux Klaner, but the white moderate, who is more devoted to order than to justice, who prefers a negative peace, which is the absence of tension, to a positive peace, which is the presence of justice, who constantly says, I agree with you in the goal you seek, but I cannot agree with your methods of direct action, who paternalistically believes he can set the timetable for another man's freedom.
That white person that you see calling himself a liberal is the most dangerous thing in the entire Western Hemisphere. He's the most deceitful. He's like a fox. And a fox is always more dangerous in the forest than the wolf. You can see the wolf coming. You know what he's up to. But the fox will fool you. He comes at you with his mouth shaped in such a way that even though you see his teeth, you think he's smiling. You take him for a friend.
I didn't want to interrupt MLK. But liberals are always the ones that would totally be part of the movement that happened in the past, but won't be part of the movement that's happening in the present. You see it. You saw it with Black Lives Matter, the original Black Lives Matter, in Missouri, and then you saw it with the Black Lives Matter in 2020, when it was kind of unsustainable to be against Black Lives Matter, and now you're seeing it with Israel and Gaza. Israel and Gaza. Of course, liberals are on the side of fucking Israel because they believe in order and they see Israel as order, except the fact that Palestinians have not had order in 75 years because Israel has been terrorizing them. If Israel would stop terrorizing them and allow them to live, I'm sure they would have order. But they have not been able to be given peace in the last 75 years. But once again, they would 100% be the ones speaking out against Hitler and the other Nazis and everything like that. Just remember, that's what they said they'll do. But, like, it's just, it's not true. Like, liberals are literally the reason Hitler came to power because they refused to work with leftists and progressives of the time. Liberalism is the biggest sham in the current age. Yes. And like both parties are fucking liberal. They're both liberal. They're both, all they care about is fucking aesthetics and everything like that. Aesthetics are the most important thing for both parties. They don't give a shit about results. They don't, except conservatives only want their wealthy donators to make as much money as possible. Liberals also want that too. Like, they just want aesthetics. Sorry, chat. Sorry for the aside.
All right. Rolling. Okay, let's go. Over the past 5 months, just about everyone I know has come to the same conclusion. Dyed-in-the-wool liberals are as much the enemy of normal, decent people as conservatives are. And when I say liberal, I don't mean your average Joe who likes Harry Potter and Marvel movies and doesn't really think about politics outside of election years.
Will you shut up, man?
I mean the people who love Harry Potter and Marvel movies and also go out of their way to scold Palestinians for resisting their own extermination. People who demand you condemn Hamas while refusing to acknowledge that history didn't begin on October 7th. People who split their time evenly between rewatching Hamilton and calling anyone who criticizes Joe Biden a Russian troll or a Chinese spy. I think you know the type. But just so we're on the same page.
JT, I don't know who you're talking about. I have no idea who you're talking about. No clue.
Before we go any further, let me be extra clear. Liberalism is the default ideology in the imperial core. The average person ends up with a liberal perspective by osmosis. There is a pipeline from simply existing in the empire to becoming a rabid servant of the empire. And if you feel like this is an attack on you personally, please don't feel that way. Everyone should.
No, chat. It is. It's 100%. Those liberals suck. They're the worst. They're bootlickers.
Be capable of changing their perspective when presented with new evidence. If you're not, that's a good sign you may have been indoctrinated into a dangerous ideology. But that's what this video is about. I'm going to give you just a little bit of evidence that Western liberals are a tremendous force for evil. And contrary to what they want you to believe, they absolutely do not care about truth, justice, peace, or progress.
Chat, do you remember the last video when it talked about liberals just bowing to conservatives because technically what they're doing is legal? This is the shit he's talking about. This is the shit he's about to point out.
Let's start with the civil rights era. A lot of Americans today erroneously believe that when Dr. King came onto the scene, he magically opened everyone's eyes and ended racism. Sure, things were bad back then, but his words were so moving that everyone put down their pitchforks and agreed that we were all equal. And of course, the white liberals were marching hand in hand with black Americans to forge a path to a brighter future. While MLK did have a profound way with words, and there were indeed a number of white Americans who marched for equal rights, this simplified view of the civil rights era is exceptionally misleading. Martin Luther King is one of the most co-opted figures in modern history. Everyone tries to claim him for their particular set of beliefs. I made a whole video
like conservatives
about how history whitewashes black radicals.
Oh, damn it. I was gonna make a video about that. And SecondThought already made one. Shit. Damn it. That's probably a great video.
The thing about these people waxing poetic about how great King was is that 90% of the time, they would have hated the man had they lived in the same era.
Yep.
Think about your family members today and how they reacted to the Black Lives Matter rallies and protests. If they're anything like my family, you probably heard some pretty ignorant, hateful statements. The same exact thing happened in Dr. King's time. Police brutality, rampant racism, and constant attempts to misconstrue what the movement was really about. The thing that always concretizes that fact for me is this comic, by the white moderate cartoonist Charles Brooks. King talking to a reporter with the city destroyed in the background and some white people lying on the ground, and King saying, "I plan to lead another non-violent march tomorrow." This is exactly what we see today. Liberals get uncomfortable and suddenly they're not for equal rights anymore. Or more accurately, they still say they are, but they just have some concerns about optics. That's not how you're supposed to protest. Why can't everyone just protest peacefully? Why? So you can ignore it? The entire point.
Chat. The whole point of a protest is that it's supposed to be an inconvenience to people, so that people will push for whatever the protest is pushing for.
The point of protest is to be disruptive. But even if we put that aside, no one wants to have to protest. They want things to change with as little friction as possible. But that's just not how things work when the oppressor class likes their position, and that position is dependent upon subjugating another class.
Yep.
It's like Castro said during the Cuban Revolution. The people did not choose the path of armed struggle. It was the path that was forced upon them. Same with Palestine. The number of tweets I've seen from liberals saying, I don't understand why they can't just peacefully protest, is insane. And every single time, someone claps back with a different instance of Palestinians peacefully organizing and being killed all the same.
Yep. Chat, if you remember my video on YouTube, the March to Return in 2018 was peaceful. And Israel was kneecapping people, kneecapping children, disabling children. Oh, that's so annoying. Yeah.
By the time King penned his letter from Birmingham jail, which you heard some of at the beginning of this video, he had become disenchanted with white northern liberals, who had earlier in his career been his greatest source of white support. But when King started talking about systemic issues that intersected with racism, such as economic inequality, these liberals started to squirm. The comfortable whites who looked down on the southern yokels for their ignorance and racism were now in the hot seat themselves. They benefited from a two-tiered society in which liberal elites were at the top. And so the complaint about optics was born. Look, Dr. King, we support your ideals, but the way you're protesting just isn't okay. This is the way liberals operate. They support emancipation movements in theory, but as soon as it crosses into the realm of the material, they become no different than conservatives. If violent protest is illegal, and nonviolent protest gets your liberal supposed supporters to condemn your movement, what recourse do you have to effect change? There's a reason imperial core countries are actively trying to criminalize various forms of protest.
Yep.
They have a vested interest in things remaining the same.
Yep, chat. 100% people in power love when things remain the same and things don't change. Because when things change, that means that working class people take from their wealthy donors. And it's not necessarily it's take what the value, working class people take the value that they create from their wealthy oppressors.
As Kwame Ture said in his 1969 book, The Pitfalls of Liberalism, what a liberal really wants is to bring about change which will not in any way endanger his position. That is, of course, impossible when we're talking about fixing the systemic problems of racism, imperialism, and economic inequality. According to a 1966 Harris poll, King's favorable rating among white Americans was just 27%. Compare that to 95% today.
Dude, that's the craziest shit. That, like, the way it's whitewashed nowadays, especially even taught in schools, that Martin Luther King was very popular back in the day. No, he wasn't. He wasn't popular at all. He was very unfavored in the United States at the time of his death. Like, I'm pretty sure that his unfavorable rating was like, I think his favorability rating was 40%. Like, when he died, only 40% of the country favored Martin Luther King Jr. But nowadays, everybody's like, oh my God, he was so loved and all of his protesting was peaceful and it was the right thing to do, blah, blah, blah. It's just like I said at the beginning of this video. Liberals will be part of literally any movement of the past, but refuse to be part of the movement of the present.
That's how liberals operate. They oppose any attempts at emancipation while they're happening, then pretend they were always on the side of the righteous when they have the benefit of history books telling them who the good guys were. There's a great tweet that really sums up this liberal tendency. A liberal is someone who opposes every war except the current war, and supports all civil rights movements except the one going on right now. Now, while MLK was outspoken in his disappointment with white liberals, Malcolm X went a critical step further and correctly labeled them an enemy of genuine progress and liberation. The conservatives are wolves. You know what they're up to. They're evil and they're honest. Not because they care about being honest, but because they're not afraid to wield power when they have it. The liberal is a fox. Less outwardly threatening, even seemingly approachable, but still a predator. A conservative will usually be open about their racism and how they need to keep the dirty foreigners out. Whereas a liberal will say things like, I see you, I hear you, hate has no place here. And then they'll run campaign ads about how conservatives are failing to secure the southern border.
God damn it. Oh, JT is spitting so hard right now. Oh, he's so good at this shit. Oh, I just want to be like partially this good at the content that I make. Oh, he's spitting. I love it. But also it's making my brain hurt for how dumb we are as a country.
Biden hasn't stopped building Trump's wall. That should tell you everything you need to know about the liberal approach to immigration. Pretend you're deeply concerned, and then do the same thing the conservatives are doing.
Kind of like running in top of the hour ad breaks. Time for a 3-minute ad break to avoid pre-roll ads for any new viewers. If you want to avoid the ad, you can pay $5 for a subscription, or you can get it for free with a gifted sub or linking your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Here comes a 3-minute ad break now. All right, that was like a half-ass segue. But we'll do it.
Or take the genocide in Gaza. We've seen a handful of the more liberal Democrats speak out against what Israel is doing, which is no small feat for a politician in the United States. But then when push comes to shove, they do the evil thing anyway. As I'm writing this script, every single Senate Democrat just voted to continue funding the genocide in Gaza. Every single one. It's like the meme. The people on the receiving end of US militarism don't care whether the people who sent the bombs are deeply concerned about it. They're still sending the bombs. Socialists like me tend to joke about Democrats just being Republicans with a rainbow flag painted on their bombers, but it's absolutely true.
Yep.
The liberals' only objection to imperialism and global domination is on aesthetic grounds. They may say they're cool with gay people, but they're still going to turn the rest of the world to glass if it means maintaining our hegemony. A good example of this meaningless liberal pandering is when Pharrell recently sent Trump a cease and desist to stop Trump from using his songs at rallies. And then he turned around and performed at a fundraising gala for the IDF. The people who've killed 11,000 children in the past few months, who have targeted doctors saving injured people.
Political campaign videos, and then went to the fundraising gala is IDF. What the fuck?
11,000 children in the past few months, who have targeted doctors saving injured people, journalists trying to show the world what's happening, the people who blindfolded a man, told him to run, and then sniped him in the back of the head. Okay, celebrities being useless is one thing, but when you have a liberal world leader, that's when things get really dangerous. Take Trudeau, for example. In response to one of the many ongoing protests for Palestine in Canada, on February 13th, he posted the following on Twitter. The demonstration at Mount Sinai Hospital yesterday was reprehensible. Hospitals are places for treatment and care, not protest and intimidation. I strongly condemn this display of anti-Semitism. In Toronto and across Canada, we stand with Jewish communities against this hate. This is insane. If you've been online at all in the last 5 months, you'll know where I'm going with this.
Chat. Anti-Zionism is not anti-Semitism. And to think all Jewish people support a Zionist agenda within Israel, that is anti-Semitic. Because you are saying that literally every Jewish person is a monolith. That's it, chat. Also not anti-Semitic to protest Israel. When people say that shit, they are fucking projecting. Because they are projecting what Israel's intentions are on the Palestinians by saying the Palestinians are going to do that to the Israelis. Israel is literally doing that to Palestinians right now and have been doing it since October. And actually have been doing it for the last 75 years. But it's been really bad the last 5 months. Just want to say it.
Justin Trudeau, liberal darling, has supported to the hilt the Israeli apartheid regime, which has bombed every single hospital in Gaza out of operation. Not only that, these monsters also dressed as doctors and nurses and infiltrated a hospital to shoot and terrorize the patients and heroic staff inside. To the liberal...
War crimes, by the way. War crimes. Israel continues to brag about war crimes.
Walking outside a hospital and demanding justice is a bridge too far. But butchering an entire population because it serves the interest of capital is perfectly acceptable. The justification for statements like Trudeau's has always been opposing anti-Semitism. That obviously doesn't work anymore. It's an absurd claim to make that criticizing a genocidal apartheid regime is anti-Semitic. And it's become even more clearly absurd now that we've seen hundreds of thousands of Jewish people around the world stand up against Israel's ethnic cleansing campaign and say, "You do not represent us." All you have to do is look at footage from within Israel itself. Jews are brutalized by the fascist police for daring to speak out against the regime. The anti-Semitism charge obviously doesn't work anymore, so the liberals have fallen back on what they do best, weaponizing vague feelings. The main objection to rallies for Palestine now is that it makes people feel uncomfortable or unsafe on college campuses in the West. Here's an example that's been making the rounds online.
They want us dead! Please end it, please!
Aside from the fact that those are the most obvious fake tears you've ever seen, I want you to think about the absurdity of this display. Claiming to feel unsafe in your insular little university versus this.
مين بدك مين بدك؟
أمي مع أخويا.
طيب أنت إيش؟
أخويا أبو نزلة كمان
That's what unsafe looks like. You feel uncomfortable? Think about how uncomfortable it is to have no food or clean water, no shelter, no hygiene products, your family killed, the places you've been told will be safe purposefully targeted with bombing runs. Liberals have no right to cry crocodile tears and pretend to feel unsafe. Of course, they'll still do it, and sometimes it will work. There are very few weapons as dangerous as a white woman's tears, as minorities have learned the hard way throughout history. Enough pretend fear and they get what they want.
For the fake crying woman, I mean? Yeah. So chat, I made a video on the Tulsa massacre. And that started because of a white woman's tears. That's an example of JT saying that those tears lead to not good things.
They want. In this case, the criminalizing of solidarity with the people currently being exterminated. I made a tweet the other day that said, "One thing that's been bothering me recently is that I have no power to make liberals care. I can say, I will never again speak to someone who still supports Israel, but what good is that? The hate and powerlessness I feel is something I haven't experienced before." I had one commenter respond with something I think is important to share. This is how colonized people have felt forever. Liberals act like they care, but they don't. They really, really don't. And their fake performative caring actually makes it way worse. At least right-wingers are honest.
Yep.
That's a great point. And it echoes what Malcolm X said half a century ago. Liberals are no better than conservatives. They're often even more bloodthirsty, as we've seen with their recent behavior.
So chat, when I say I hate liberals more than conservatives, this is the exact reason. Because at least conservatives are honest with who they are and how racist they are and how hateful they are. Liberals have policies that are right along those same lines, but won't fucking admit it. They still like the aesthetics of being the quote-unquote lesser evil.
The only thing that separates a liberal servant of empire from a conservative one is that the liberal will lie through their teeth to make it seem like they're on your side. At least when a conservative says they want you dead, you can believe it and brace for impact. With a liberal, you have to be a lot more vigilant. Conservatives don't care if they have the moral high ground. They want what they want, and they don't care how you feel about it. A liberal will twist themselves into knots trying to convince you, and often themselves, that they are the moral arbiter of modern politics. Even the liberals who are critical of Joe Biden and the wider West's enabling of this genocide often speak out in a way that ends up reinforcing belief in liberalism. Take the recent drama surrounding Jon Stewart. He said some common sense stuff about Biden and really pissed off the vote blue no matter who crowd. But his criticism...
Also, this shit was so fucking dumb. He said literally nothing about Joe Biden. He said the equivalent of nothing about Joe Biden. And they fucking lost their goddamn minds. You can't keep running on the other guy is worse than me, so vote for me. You need to pass policy. You need to pass policy that helps working class people. You know, like forgiving student debt, legalizing weed, and removing the people in jail that are on fucking weed charges. on minor weed charges. Pretty simple. You can fucking do all that shit in the executive branch.
Criticisms also really resonated with the masses of more casual liberals in the imperial core. His statements were intended to air the concerns of people starting to feel cognitive dissonance about their support of genocide, and then to steer them back into the fold of the Democratic Party. Yeah, Biden may be too old for the job, but we'll do better next time. The most important thing is keeping Trump out of the White House. Things would be so much worse under a Republican, believe me. Never mind, of course, that things are only this bad because Biden, liberal champion of peace and freedom, has personally refused to call off his attack dog, and has instead spent billions of dollars of your tax money to fund the massacre of tens of thousands of men, women, and children whose only crime is trying to prevent the slow-rolling eradication of their people and their history.
Chat, this was the easiest prediction ever, because Joe Biden is like the most pro-Israel politician that has ever lived. He literally gave a speech on the Senate floor saying that if Israel didn't exist, we would make one ourselves. He loves Israel. Absolutely loves Israel.
I could go on like this, or hell, I could just leave the video running and play the hundreds of hours of footage showing what Western liberals are enabling in Gaza. Children torn to pieces hanging from piles of rubble. A man so stricken with grief that he loses consciousness after being told his entire family has been killed. A beautiful little girl, my daughter's age, standing alone in the cold, waiting for parents who will never come back. But I know that footage will not soften the liberal heart. If they've made it this far and not changed their mind, they are irredeemable, and I will not waste any more of my time trying to win over my enemy. And for those who think I'm being overly harsh and that liberals are annoying but not really all that dangerous, I'll cite just one more historical fact. Every time liberals have been given the choice between socialism and fascism, they have sided with fascism. And when
Yep, ratchet effect, chat. Ratchet effect. Am I saying effect? Am I saying it? Ratchet effect, chat. Conservatives continue to drag us to the right. They keep dragging us to the right. Progressives try to bring us back to the left, but liberals stand there and hold it tight and keep us where we're at, where conservatives already dragged us. I probably didn't do a good job of providing a visual for that. But yes. What's the definition of the ratchet effect? Didn't I just say it? Or are you delayed? The ratchet effect. So, there's a tool called a ratchet, right? So the way it works is that okay. So you see this ratchet here? So this is conservatives pulling policy further to the right. These are liberals. If you notice, to spin this wheel back to the left, which is what progressives want to do, the liberals would stop it. Hence, the ratchet effect. Here, this is actually a perfect example. How are you being duped by the fake two-party system? Republicans turn everything to the right. Democrats block movement back to the left. This is it. This is the perfect, I see that's suppressing. Yeah, this is the perfect visual representation.
When I say they've sided with fascism, that's actually a little misleading. Yes, normal liberals, the individuals, will always pick a well-dressed white fascist over a scary urban communist. But liberals as a political organism don't really choose to side with fascism as much as they devolve into it. Fascism is rooted in the same Western mythology as liberalism. Whereas in times of peace and prosperity, liberalism has all the frills and niceties normal people would expect from a first world country. As soon as the economic base falters, as soon as the lines start to go down, the mask comes off. It's often said that fascism is capitalism in decay. And if there's one thing we've seen with the United States since the Reagan years, it's that capitalism is on the decline. There's a reason we're always at war. Why our civil liberties are being curtailed under conservative and liberal leaders alike.
Yep.
Why Joe Biden is holding twice as many immigrants in cages as Trump was at the end of his term. Why we're backing Israel to the very last Palestinian. When capital has to circle the wagons to maintain its dominance, its rhetoric and actions start to look a lot like fascism. The reason for this is simple. Fascism is...
Chat, I'm trying not to pause because JT is spitting. Everything he's saying is true. As per usual. I don't really have any more commentary. To give you an example of how engaging and important your stream is, I have you in one window and another streamer in another. Who I just found out has an OnlyFans and is looking adorable as fuck, and yet I've muted her and have full screened your stream. That says a lot. Wait, I need to read that again. To give you an example of how engaging and important your stream is, I have you in one window and another streamer in another who I just found out has an OnlyFans and is looking adorable as fuck. Yet I have her muted and have full screen your stream. That says a lot. Thank you, Kiko. I appreciate it. But you should definitely be looking at that cute girl other than me.
is seen as a solution to an economic problem, just as socialism is. But the difference is that fascism does not threaten the primacy of capital, or the comfortable position of the white liberal.
Lamau. I'm definitely clipping that, by the way.
Economic hardship creates conditions where bitterness, distrust, and desperation can thrive, making the masses an easy target for charismatic and bombastic fascists. I'll end with a gentle warning for new socialists, people who understand that imperialism is wrong, but who may still harbor some liberal ideology from their upbringing. There's this pervasive belief that if you just show people enough data that something is bad, we'll reach a critical mass of collective outrage, and then suddenly, through legal and government-approved means, we'll be able to stop the bad thing. That's just not how the real world works. That's become abundantly clear in the last 5 months. Bit by bit, our rights to protest, to assemble, to speak out, are being taken away. The Palestinian people have tried peaceful protest for years. They've tried appealing to international bodies. They've tried everything. They are well within their rights to resist their executioners by whatever means they deem appropriate. No amount of liberal hand-wringing and phony moral objections will change that fact.
You don't get freedom peacefully. Freedom is never safeguarded peacefully. Anyone who is depriving you of freedom isn't deserving of a peaceful approach by the ones who are being deprived of their freedom.
A few times in the last couple years, I found myself thinking, surely not these liberals. Surely this friend or this educated person or this family member will be different. And they disappoint every single time. At some point, all decent people have to realize that liberals are as much the enemy as conservatives. They may weaponize inclusive language, they may try to trick you into thinking they care, but it's a lie. The Western liberal position on Palestine should be the final nail in the coffin of liberal legitimacy. And I know it's not my job to call people out like this. I know my role is to be inclusive and offer a charitable on-ramp into socialist ideas. But sometimes you just have to tell it like it is. Malcolm X was right. Liberals are the most dangerous thing in the Western Hemisphere. I mentioned at the beginning of the episode that my content is only possible thanks to my patrons on Patreon. For
Ethical
people who
reacts,
make
ethical
principled
reacts,
socialist
ethical
content,
reacts.
and especially content that's vocal in its support of Palestine, it's really hard to land sponsorships. In fact, I was in talks with a sponsor recently, everything was going fine, and then the rep hits me with this email. Sorry, your content has been flagged for brand safety. I politely ask for clarification, and they just ghost me. Stuff like this is why I have to rely so heavily on Patreon. I'm not willing to compromise my principles to make more money. If I wanted to do that, I'd just make a Why I Left the Left video and land $1 million gig with the Daily Wire tomorrow.
Chat. Here's the plan. The plan is simple. I'm going to go grift for the right because there's way more money in that shit and I won't be broke anymore. And also I'm better at their talking points than they are. This is what we're going to do.
That's not why I make my videos, but my content is difficult to produce and I need to support myself and my team. If you're able to chip in even $1 a month, I would greatly appreciate your support. Every patron, regardless of pledge amount, gets early access to every video, plus access to our patrons-only Discord server. We've got everything from a recommended reading list to a book club, and I try to do a live Q&A every month or so. We've built a great community, and we'd love for you to be part of it. We're a small team here. We don't have institutional backing, so we're entirely dependent on viewer support. If you'd like to help keep this operation afloat, visit patreon.com/secondthought and become a patron today.
God damn. JT with so many bangers. Whoops. JT with so many bangers. God, his videos are so good. Like, I just want to be like half as good as him. I have this fantasy of Trump winning the election and then on the first day being like, psych, whatever I ran on the opposite, the West is red. Hasta la Victoria. Dude, there is not an anti-capitalist bone in Trump's body. I hate to break it to you. What is this video?
There's a question.
Huh? Oh my God, Johnny Harris did a liberals standing in the way of progress video for the New York Times. The fuck out of here. Johnny CIA Harris. God damn. All right, chat. I'm gonna go back to Helldivers because that's way more fun and less depressing than watching Second Thought. Unfortunately. But we're gonna go spread democracy. What say you, chat? Also, Kiko, you could go back to watching your OnlyFans streamer. But I hope you enjoyed the reacts, because that's just 2 YouTube videos that I can throw together quickly, and I'll be able to do now. This. That was great. She's just sitting there on a Fortnite lobby screen, so Helldivers is better than that. You can lie to me all you want, Kiko.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity. Liberty. Hi there. Democracy.
There we go, chat. So you can watch the video again.
Of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come free.
No! Sweet liberty! No!
Chat, I'm gonna refill my water and let you watch this.
Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Join the Helldivers. Become part of an elite peacekeeping force. See exotic new life forms. And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become a hero. Become a legend. Become a Helldiver.
I want to do more React content. But I want to do it to more than one chatter and a lurker. I did get confirmation from one of our friends from the island that my React content is fun. Yes, more. I think I'm going to start working in React content. I think it'll probably be good too for like my long days, because then I can eat. It really is. So I can eat and React at the same time. Even though if I'm working for 12 fucking hours, I'm being entertaining for those 12 hours while I'm working, and then also coming to you chat to entertain your asses. Which is double duty for myself. Ah, he said duty. God, I'm a child. Weapons. Liberate or penetrate? That's awesome. All right. Let's see. Let's go over to here. I need to get to level 10. All right, the goal is to get to level 10.
Helldiver, the Super Destroyer is ready for your next mission.
Coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
Let's do this,
orbital
baby.
Thrusters.
Let's serve up some liberty.
Orbit synchronized.
This is probably a bad idea. Probably a bad idea doing this myself. But fuck it, let's do it anyway.
Hellpod launch initiated.
So chat, I do have fun doing React content. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's a blast. Problem is, I don't have the viewers to be like super engaging. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I can react to anything and then pop it up onto YouTube at some point. But like, it makes things significantly easier to stream when there's chatters here. Sweet, somebody joined.
Tagging map, northeast, 100 meters.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Freedom requires firepower.
Also, Kiko, when you get in this game so we can play together. Hello, fellow Helldiver.
What's up?
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver.
How much is it? $40.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Ready to liberate.
Son of a bitch. Probably next week then. Sweet. I can't wait to spread democracy with you. Also, these people are going to hate me. Continuing to...
to the enemy.
Sweet.
Taste of freedom! Dropping a pin. West. 100 meters.
Oh, these people know what they're doing.
New mag.
How was that?
New mag. Requesting air support.
Oh, that's a big bomb. Yo! Shit! Hi, Rosie. God damn it, Fossabot didn't work. I gotta fix that after this game, Rosie.
Got a sample.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Tagging map. Northwest. 300 meters. Pulling in reinforcements.
Requesting advanced weaponry! Ready to liberate!
Bugs. East.
The hell? That's so weird. I don't know why that was happening.
Fire in the hole. Found something. Throwing grenade.
Orbital inbound!
Sending in an eagle.
Hi, how's stream going? Stream's going good.
Calling in orbital
I
strike.
did reacts earlier because I was eating.
Requesting air support.
I worked about 12 hours today, so I made dinner like right after work, and I didn't finish it in time.
Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply. Bug tunnel breach.
Oh shit.
Sub-objective near your location.
Calling down a sentry!
Come on.
Marking location. It's south.
Oh shit. ended up blowing myself up. This game looks so fucking fun. It is fucking fun, which is why you need to get it. And we need to play it on our game nights.
Reinforcements on the way.
Oh, I love when they throw me right in the middle of everything.
Mag's empty. My body.
God, that sucked.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Joining the fray.
Tools are hung neatly in accordance with governmental guidelines.
I've got this one.
Ion storm in progress? This is new. Shit, where's the valve?
I'm on it. I'll head to the terminal.
One's already turned. The fuck was that?
I've got this one. Out of ammo.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Mag's empty.
I'm on it.
I'll handle the terminal.
You have been a stalwart line of freedom.
Wait, no, why are you killing the animals? They are animals. They deserve to be treated like animals.
300 meters.
Tagging map. Northeast, 300 meters.
They're invading us, Kiko. I don't like this game anymore. You don't like Helldivers? So, like, you have to be a fascist in this game? Yes, you do. That's like the whole point. Like, Starship Troopers are actually the bad guys.
Sending in an eagle.
Well, I took care of them. I haven't finished that movie I planned to this weekend. Wait, are you kidding me? You've never watched Starship Troopers before?
Requesting air support.
bomb.
Fire in the Last reload.
Calling in orbital strike.
It's insane how I haven't. Yeah, dude, for how into movies you are, it's crazy you haven't watched it.
Throwing grenade.
On tunnel breach.
Fire in the hole. I lag.
Reloading.
Come on. Come on.
Requesting sentry.
Just keep diving. Hey, where's the resupply? There it is.
Last reload. New mag. Reloading.
Oh, shit.
Requesting orbital strike.
Calling down the support weapon. Reloading.
Shit, I didn't want to reload there.
Requesting air support.
Extraction is available.
Well, took care of that.
Bag's empty.
I hate the shotgun.
Tracking map. Southeast. 200 meters.
Get some. Get some.
Get some! Get some! I love this game so much. Oh, I see the cute animal vomits acid on you, so that's why you have to kill them. Okay, I'm fine with this game. I'm fine with this game again.
Found something.
Is this just gonna be your fun way of doing things? Oh, fuck. God damn it. Shit.
Mag's empty.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Last reload. Ready to liberate. Sample collected. New mag.
Shit. Oh, that's cool. You bring up the map, and when you sprint, it goes away. That's good to know.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Bug's coming. I hear him.
Bag's empty.
Shit.
Calling down a sentry.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Calling.
Deploying sentry.
One tunnel free. Have a taste of democracy.
Gatlin's going to work.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Bag's empty.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Shit, how do I get up there? Shit, I gotta go this way.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
How about a nice cup of liberty?
Alright, might as well get out of here.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Orbital inbound.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Liberty has seen you through.
There we go. Alright, Rosie, I gotta figure out why you didn't get the shout out there. Oh, I never saved it. That's why I didn't do it, Rosie. Oh, damn it.
You secured a lot of samples. Well done.
There we go. It should work now. Go. B. That was bad. That was not a good round for me. My accuracy's up, though.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Oh, no. King of Victory. Selfless service. Oh, founding father of patriotism? Yes. Yep, that's my new ship name. Turret firing powerful shells in the high arc, effective at long ranges, able to strike targets behind cover. Targeting software upgrade. Increases orbital targeting speed by updating cannon targeting software. Reduces deployment time for orbital stratagems by 1 second. Oh. Tesla Tower? Oh, that's fucking badass. Eagle Smokescreen, Eagle Napalm Strike, Eagle Cluster Bomb, Eagle Airstrike, Eagle Strafing Run. The Airstrike's pretty good. Recoilless rifle effective against vehicle armor. Includes support backpack. Includes support backpack required for reloading. Stalwart. Compact low caliber machine gun. Trades power for ease with faster reloading and heavier machine guns. Fuck. I don't know which one to use. Because I think... Auto cannon? What? Fully automatic cannon effective against light vehicle armor? Includes sport backpack required. Wait, can I not shoot this gun on my own? just don't know enough about this game.
Liberty's enemies march ever closer.
Thank you so much for the lure, Ghost. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you're gonna have a good one. I'm not sure. Maybe you're streaming. I'm not sure what you're doing, but thank you so much for the lure, and I hope you're doing great. And I hope you had a great fucking day as well. Alright, A positive.
All right, chat. It's the top of the hour, which means it's time for a 3-minute ad break. If you want to avoid the ad, you can pay for a $5 subscription or get it for free with a gifted sub, or you link in your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Here comes a 3-minute ad break now. I'm missing some words, I think. All right, did that.
Mission coordinates.
I want to do the ICBM missile launch, baby.
Hellpods prime.
This is all I wanted to do.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
All right. Yeah.
Hellpod launch initiated.
All the galaxy looks to you for
What's up
salvation.
with my cape right now?
Let nothing stand in the way of liberty.
Dropping a pin. Northeast, 200 meters.
Deploying support weapon.
Whoa. Person got head. What happened to these guys? Nice. Super credits, super credits. Oh my god. This is the thing that S-Cow showed me last night. This is artillery, I think.
Tactical asset nearby.
Yes. Remember, complaints are the gateway to dissonance. Okay. Just dribbling a explosive, no biggie. Beef artillery smoke. Beef artillery static field. Beef artillery napalm. Shit. Oh my god. I just told my coworkers about Kava. Yeah, that shit is dope.
Reinforcements on the way.
Reporting to the front.
Sending replacement. Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Joining the fray.
At least in my dying, my dying form, my dying breath, I was able to eliminate him. Slowly walking away, slowly walking away. Don't mind me. Oh shit. Oh, shit. Damn it!
Deploying replacement.
Fuck!
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Democracy has landed.
What the fuck did I get hit by?
Feels good. That's empty. Tagging map. West, 100 meters. Dropping a pin. North, 100 meters.
I have to go drive to the location to upload our commercials to the server, so I'll be out for a while. No problem. I'll be here for a little bit.
That's empty.
empty.
Reinforcement budget
What
depleted.
the fuck? God damn it.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Reporting to the front.
God fucking damn it. I'm fucking lost.
And democracy raises the sword of vengeance.
It was so bad. Oh, that was hard. That sucked.
Allied destroyer coordinates received. Mission coordinates locked.
There
Hellpods
we go.
primed.
Founding father.
Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Go now and shoot you all. Remember this. Every day is a good day to die for democracy.
Every day is a good day to die for democracy.
New mag. Bug tunnel breach. Throwing grenade. Mag's empty.
Oh shit. Dropping an orbital there. Whoa!
New mag.
Yeah, that didn't do anything.
Throwing grenade.
Fuck.
Reinforced.
God damn it.
Throwing supply beacon.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Mag's empty.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Oh, we just dropped in on it.
Helldiver, reporting to the front. Tagging map, southwest, 200 meters. Dropping item. Bug hide.
Bug tunnel breach!
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Dude, I cannot get away from these spears.
Reinforcing! Joining the fray!
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Reinforcing!
Sending in an eagle.
Ready to liberate.
Throwing grenade.
That's crazy that, like, you can't just add to the ammo when you pick up guns.
Fire in the hole!
5 minutes remaining. I repeat, 5 minutes remaining.
Mag!
Reloading.
Dumping. 100 meters.
Mag empty!
Calling down a sentry.
New mag! Mag's empty! Mag's empty! New mag!
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Reloading!
Bug tunnel breach. Tagging map. East. 100 meters. Found something.
Preparing to leave.
What the fuck just happened? Oh, someone kicked him out.
Democracy has landed. Requesting sentry.
Tagging map. Southeast. 50 meters.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting tap-tap.
Throwing grenade. Get some! Get some!
Log tunnel breach.
What the fuck?
Calling in reinforcements.
Super destroyer leaving low orbit. Emergency extraction shuttle deployed. Extraction shuttle inbound.
Reporting to the front.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Mag's empty. Mag's empty. New mag.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
17 of democracy.
Fuck.
Tagging map. North, 300 meters.
Dropping a pin. Northeast, 50 meters.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
We could close one more terminate hole.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Pelican 1 landing in progress. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Damn it.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
You have escaped death and earned us the opportunity to redeem this defeat.
Basically didn't get anything accomplished this one.
Always good to
The
have another
accuracy's
hero.
great. I've been kicked from the game, probably for the best. Smoke doesn't do
And now, a freedom proclamation. Work harder for a brighter future.
laser cannon. Laser weapon firing continuous beam doesn't require ammunition, but will need heat sink replaced if overheats. Supply boxes contain ammunition with a backpack that allows the user to distribute boxes to fellow Helldivers. Grenade launcher. Definitely need that. That'll work.
For no one. Are you ready, Helldiver? Every sector in the galaxy must be purged of the alien menace.
I have... Or... All right, let's try this again.
You must drive the Terminids back from this world. Choose an operation and strike.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Launch initiated.
This is it. This is the solemn duty for which you were born. Defend democracy.
Dropping a
at
pin.
any cost.
East, 200 meters.
Deploying support weapon.
Found something.
down sentry.
That was close.
Bag's empty.
Sentry gun coming in handy.
Bug outpost spotted.
Lost his replacement. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Democracy has landed.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Freedom never sleeps!
Oh,
Calling in
suck at this game.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
ready to liberate. How about a nice cup of liberty? Tagging map, northwest, 100 meters. Throwing grenade!
Objective nearby.
Tunnel breach! Bag's empty! Direct! Not today! Everest!
Deploying full replacement. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Joining the fray. Fog outpost. Fire in the hole. Nice empty.
That's empty. What is? Going down a support weapon.
Dropping a pin. Northeast, 100 meters. Mag's empty.
New mag.
Mag's empty.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver.
Freedom requires firepower. New mag.
Golden Eagle.
Mag's empty.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining. Hive structure destroyed.
Mag. Tagging map. Southwest, 300 meters.
Calling in orbital strike.
There's something here.
Come on.
Frog outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate. I'm out. Mag's empty. Grenade! Throwing grenade. 2 mag.
Got a sample. Live to dive another day. Let's go! Let's go! Requesting orbital strike. Mag's empty.
Mag's empty. Dropping a pin. West, 200 meters.
Throwing supply beacon.
Tagging map. East, 100 meters. New mag.
Dropping a pin. West, 200 meters. Found something.
Damn. What was that? A railgun? Yes, please.
Requesting orbital.
Reloading.
New mag.
Oh, the railgun sucks.
Transport weapon inbound.
Come on. Where are we going? Attention, your animal companion request for one hamster has been denied at this time. That's funny. Fuck. How do they keep going about this shit?
Mission at 20 minutes remaining. Tactical asset near your location.
Dropping a pin. North, close. Package acquired. Dropping package. Package acquired. Dropping package. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Due to the exceptional hazard of current posting, all SEAF soldiers and their approved domestic family units will be granted Class C citizenship following mission and completion of death. Come on.
Dropping package acquired.
That's a nuke.
Dropping package.
Package acquired.
Sweet.
Objective near your position.
Extraction shuttle awaits your request.
Democracy!
Tagging map, east, far. Got a sample.
Come on.
Calling down supply.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Supplies.
All right. Surviving, getting through. just want to get to the mini nuke and see the mini nuke.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. This is Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown.
Oh, that's the mini nuke.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
The mini nuke.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Another victory for the
Made it through.
right side of history.
Well, chat, it's the top of the hour, which means it's time for a 3-minute ad break. If you want to avoid the 3-minute ads, you can pay $5 for your subscription or get it for free by getting a gifted sub or using your Amazon Prime account and link it to your Twitch account. Here comes the 3-minute ad break now.
Every Helldiver lost is an unspeakable tragedy.
Ooh.
But this mission had
Accuracy was not good
Allied
this game.
destroyer has left squadron.
Helldiver, glad to have you on board.
Liquid ventilated cockpit. Fills cockpit with breathable liquid. Eagle stratagem cooldown time reduced by 50%. Reduces deployment time for orbital stratagem by 1 second.
Every day, millions of soldiers have their names inscribed upon the wall of martyrs. Show your support. Purchase one of the Martyrs Day celebration packages, and now a freedom proclamation.
Alright, let's finish this one up.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Launch initiated.
Oh, I'm level 9 now. Can I get the level 10 before the end of stream? I don't know.
This is it. This is the solemn duty for which you were born.
Freedom
Defend
requires
democracy
firepower.
at any cost.
Weapon inbound.
Tagging Tagging map. Northeast, 200 meters.
I found something.
Automatic grenade launcher. What?
Found something.
Sweet. Super credits.
Calling in an eagle.
Unleashing democracy.
Oh.
Next empty. Sending in an eagle.
Keep liberty.
Back.
Calling in an eagle.
That's what you needed.
Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply.
Fire in the hole. Calling in a hell bomb.
Hell bomb request approved. Deploying now.
Oh, that's how you destroy everything.
I'm on the terminal. Hell bomb armed. Clear the area.
Nice.
Dropping a pin. North, 50 meters.
Calling in an eagle.
Bug outpost spotted.
Nice.
Tagging map. West, 200 meters.
Liberty returns. Locked and loaded.
Requesting air support.
Nice.
Dropping a pin.
Takes care of that.
West, far.
There's something here.
Eagle 1 withdrawing to rearm.
I've got this one. Tagging location, east.
I'm on it.
I don't know what this is gonna do. What is it? Come on.
There's something here.
Handwritten notes written around the Liberator, yada yada yada.
Reloading.
Fuck. Why does this keep happening?
I found something.
Liberty returns, locked and loaded.
Calling in an eagle.
Attack underway.
New mag.
Fuck me. Every time.
Calling in reinforcements.
Every time I can't get past the spewer.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Ready to liberate.
Sub-objective in your vicinity. Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Son of a bitch.
Liberty, my leg! Bug tunnel breach! Reinforcing!
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Tagging map. West. 50 meters.
Calling down support weapon.
Bag's empty.
Mission is progressing.
Guess they're giving me the guard dog.
Dropping a pin. Northeast. 300 meters.
Come on, baby. Well, this is my first time with the guard dog. So this will be interesting. Oh, I can't wait to launch an ICBM. Oh, I can't speak. It's been a long day, chat.
Main objective nearby.
Sample collected. I'll handle the terminal.
Calling down supply.
I'm on it.
Yes. Get it
I'm on it.
going.
I'm on the terminal. I'll handle the terminal.
Healing. Come on, baby.
I'm on the terminal.
Yes. It's happening.
Another triumph for man and democracy. May liberty guide your safe extraction.
Tagging map. 100 meters.
Tag's empty.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Tag's empty.
That's called democracy.
Tag's empty.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Come on.
Bug outpost spotted.
Shit.
Changing ice.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Throwing grenade.
Calling in reinforcements.
Extraction is available.
Last reload. Reporting to the front.
Oh, so that's like the only way I get past the file spewers.
Log tunnel breach. Last reload.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Damn it, my own explosion got me.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Joining the fray. Mag's empty.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Come on.
Proceed to extraction when ready.
Calling in extraction.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Requesting sentry!
Sending down sentry.
Eagle 1 leaving combat zone to resupply.
3 minutes. Oh, wait, this one.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Calling down a support weapon.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute.
Damn, that takes care of that.
ETA, T-minus 20 seconds.
Love handing out taste of democracy.
10 seconds. Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. This is Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Took care of that.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Democracy prevails once more.
Launch ICBM, baby.
This is Eagle 1. We're back in business.
I've been wanting to do that since I did it with double scuff a couple weeks ago. Did I not get to level 10? Am I even close to level 10? I'm out. I gotta go to bed, but nice playing with you, Tuna.
Same here, buddy. Have a good one.
Thanks, you too.
Lots of enemies killed, lots of samples collected. That's a good mission.
Allied destroyer has left squad.
All right, chat. That's gonna be it for me tonight. I gotta wake up early for work again tomorrow, so I gotta do my recovery stuff for work. So I'm not dead for work tomorrow. Kind of a little bit of a different stream. One with React content for about an hour and a half. Needed to do that because I was eating. Tomorrow, we'll get back into Frostpunk. Maybe do some React content. But that's gonna be it for me tonight. So we're gonna raid Razzle Kachard again. Because we're always streaming at the exact same time. And that's probably where I'm going to be. So, be for a little bit at least. Hope you have a good night. Thank you, Sir Bentleys. I appreciate it. I'm looking forward to my bed because I worked 11 hours and then just stream now. So, wherever you're at in the world, good morning, good afternoon, and good night. Have a good one.
No fucking way, Switch. You just did that. Yo, Ghost! Switch, thank you so much for the gifted sub to the Move bot. Switch, thank you so much for the gifted sub to the bot. You're unbelievable, Switch. Thank you so much for that. I'm pretty sure the bot is enjoying now the emotes and the free ad stream. Pretty sure it does. Thank you so much for that. And Ghost, thank you